Hello and good morning. How are we? I was running a little late because I thought it'd be a really good idea to wash my hair 5 minutes before I was supposed to come on live. And that's on me, so I apologise. But I am ready to start and finish a book. I haven't actually done the proper challenge of starting and finishing a book in ages. So I'm really excited to. And I have set myself quite an interesting array of challenges. But if you've seen the description, you will know that I am essentially leaving the choice of book up to you this morning. So I'm going to say hi to you guys because I can see some comments coming in already. And then I will talk you through them. And now I can hear my cat crying. Yes, baby. You going to come say hi? Yeah. Come on then. Come on. Hey, baby. Hey, gorgeous boy. Come here. Be in a more awkward spot, please. Hey, come say hi to the people. The people miss you. He's like, I can see my blanket. Just let me on my blanket. Okay, you get settled on your blanket, and then I'll get you to say hi to everybody. Yes. Oh, he's purring very loudly. Good morning, Pixie. I hope you're well. Having breakfast. Love that. Love that. Good morning, Ellen. How are you? Hey, kitty. I know, the baby. Right, I will do my best to kind of turn it. It is very bright, which is why I've moved my thing anyway. But he is currently making biscuits. The bakery is officially open. Bless him. Yeah, love that. Love that for you. I mean, I don't love that you're cleaning your kitchen, but I love that I can be here to support you whilst cleaning your kitchen. I do feel like it has been like a proper age since I've done a real start to finish sprints where I've actually attempted to start something nice and early in the morning and then finish it the whole way through. But both, I mean, Zach is working all day. Lizzie, I don't know if they're out during the day, but they're both working this evening. So I have zero plans today other than to start and finish a book. And I love that for me. I know. Do you know what it is? It's because at some point I am going to have to drive Zach to his work. And I have a really bad habit of not actually making it back in time or getting distracted when I do get back. So I have to start the timers nice and high in the list so that it can just keep playing through. I could just use a standard like ambient room for you guys. But where's the fun in that? Hey, hey, hey. Hope you're well. Right, so let me go through the 4 books and then you're going to tell me what to read. I'm probably going to try and do some like hoodoo magic where I open this up and actually do it as a proper poll. In fact, let me set that up first so that I can be poll ready. Immediately had to pause my own video because that is too much. We don't want actual sound coming out. Right. Okay. So the first one on the list is Reputation. This is an LGBTQ Bridgerton Jane Austen style novel about a group of rebellious teenagers all falling in love with each other, I believe. It is a little old on my TBR because I pre-ordered this and then never read it, and I already have Infamous, and I think there's Reckless or Troublesome is the next one that's kind of like on the list. This is by an author called Lex Croucher, who is a non-binary YouTuber that I have watched for years, very much in the kind of Carrie Bradshaw, Charlie's So Cool like era of YouTube. But they used to talk a lot about like historical fiction they enjoyed and just general Jane Austen style shenanigans. So I love that they've kind of gone out and made a book that is their own kind of vibe on that. I love that for them. The next one is a nice short one, which is Wish You Weren't Here by Gabby Hutchinson Crouch. Now, if you recognize that name, that is because I bang on about this author all the time. So Gabby Hutchinson Crouch is the author of some Horrible Histories books, but also of the Darkwood trilogy, which is the fairy tale retellings that I was obsessed with over the last couple of years. Like, I just adored them. This is a little ghosty story, a family of ghost hunters, just kind of rocking up. And my favorite thing about this is I have a very strong suspicion. You've got Tesco references on there. You've got amusements. That definitely looks like Brighton. Apparently it says it's Skegness, but that looks like Brighton on the back. But regardless, I feel like this is just going to be a whole vibe. It's going to be a whole vibe. So I really want to get to this one at some point, but I'm also not too worried if it doesn't get chosen, because I feel like it's a Gothtober type pick regardless. I want to read it before Gothtober so that I can recommend it, but if I end up reading it during Gothtober, I'm not going to be mad about it. So Wish You Weren't Here. I'm just typing those up as I go. Next on the list is Last Night at the Telegraph Club by Melinda Lowe. This is a historical romance set in 1954, which was gifted to me, I believe, by Abby. I hopefully have the sticker at the front so I can get, from Abby. This was a birthday present from last year, and I still haven't got to it, and I keep meaning to get to it. So quite keen to pick this one up as well. I feel like this is going to be quite a gentle read, but potentially quite sad because it's an LGBT historical romance, and they tend to, if they're going to lean into the true historical elements of that could get problematic. But hopefully it'll be super cute. And then the final option is going to break me, but maybe that's what you want. Maybe you want me to break. Be better if it was up the right way up. So this is Elatsoe. This is by Darcy Little Badger. This was a BookTube darling like a couple of years ago. Everyone was reading it, and it was gifted to me by Celine. So thank you very much, Celine, for gifting me this one. I've TBR'd it a couple of times, but I don't think I was ever in the right frame of mind. And I'm kind of doing like this mood read May, because at the end of April, I was pissed off on two accounts. One is because I was supposed to do a video every day, and I managed to make it 11 days before I just couldn't actually get anything edited and uploaded in time, and I really annoyed myself. And kind of the backlash of that was that I posted loads for 2 weeks and then nothing for 2 weeks, which is fine. And then the other thing is I read a lot of really sad books at the end of April, because those all were left on my TBR, and it was very traumatizing to read really, really deep books and no kind of palette cleansers. So this is kind of continuing on that, having read some really funny, really good palette cleansers, because I feel like I'm ready to be traumatized again. So we've got options. But other than that, I know nothing about this. I just know that it's going to traumatize me. I feel like it's a child going out in the woods to find something, but that being a metaphor for something darker. So lots of options. And by lots of options, I mean 4. So I've started the poll. Just waiting for that to load. So yeah, help me choose what book I'm going to read. I'm going to leave it for a second and go through some of the comments whilst you guys are choosing. Let's see how we got on. Hey, Eleanor. Hope you're well. Long time no see. Last Night is both cute and sad. Yeah, I sensed it. I sensed that it would be. They all sound good. I think that's the thing. So this whole mood read May thing means that I am in the mood for any and all of these. I am not going to be upset if one gets chosen over the others. I'm not going to be upset if one doesn't get any votes at all, or if it's a slam dunk on which one it is that's picked. I am not going to be upset, full stop, other than like emotionally traumatized, because I think it's all quite doable. A few of these I've got available as audiobooks, and a few of them I don't, which will help me finish it in a day if I end up doing other things such as tidying up, or I have it in my head that as much as I don't want to touch my TBR at the moment, I do kind of want to make this middle shelf like color coordinated, because at the moment it's alphabetical, and I kind of want it color coordinated, so I can do that whilst listening to an audiobook. But I just have it in my head that there's certain things I know I will end up doing, and that always slows me down. But I have started a couple of books recently that I could also read if I do finish one of these, and we can continue on into the evening. So it should be a really good day of reading. That's my hope, is that today is just a chilled one. Also, if you're wondering where Lizzie and Zach are currently, they are awake. They are downstairs watching the new Doctor Who episodes. So if you guys decide you want to dip out for the first couple of sprints to watch Doctor Who, I completely understand, because the episodes are 45 minutes long. So the timing should time right if you decide you want to do that. Oops, skipped. Oh, sorry. I don't remember being that traumatizing, but I read it in 2020. So who knoweth? Who knows? Who knows? Good morning. I hope you're well. I voted Elatsoe since it's the only one I know, and I really enjoyed it. That's fair. Do you know what? I always find it really funny whenever there's a poll and people vote for books they've actually read and really enjoyed. And that's it. It's just a case of like, I recognize that one. I'm voting for that, because that makes more sense to me than just kind of, well, I've read all of them and like I'm making like some kind of educated guess, or I've not read any of them and I'm just kind of randomly clicking. I think if there's one that you know, I think that works, because it means that as I'm chuntering away about this book later, you'll be able to chant it back and you'll be able to tell me all about it. And I love that for us. My plans are finishing up my reread and then finish Long Live the Tribe of Fatherless Girls. That sounds really interesting. I've not heard of that one. And then we'll see how much time I have left. Love that. Has anyone here read In Memoriam? I'm going to start at that. Or Sea of Tranquility. Oh, is the In Memoriam one the one you were telling me about? I feel like I've heard this one before. Let me just get up my Goodreads. It's really weird. So I'm used to having my laptop here, but the light is right there. So it means that you just can't see my face. I'm just a weird little silhouette. And I thought it would just be better quality if I stuck it here. It's going to be really interesting when Zach does eventually walk past. He won't like that at all, but it meant that you could see me. But it means that I have to turn a full 90 degrees to Google In Memoriam. Is that the Alfred Tennyson one? That one? Is it that one? Let me know. I borrowed In Memoriam from the library 3 times and never started it. It might be time to start it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But give it half an hour and see how you feel. Oh, I'm sad last night isn't getting any votes. I love that book. That's fair. That's fair. I'm going to read Letters of Vincent van Gogh. Nice. Look at you guys. You're all reading really highbrow books. And then I was like, guys, ghosts, though. Ghosts in Tesco's, though. You haven't read any of them. That's fair. Then which one does it sound like the most kind of Saturday vibe to you? I think that's the best way to vote for that one. Let's see where we're at vote-wise. For some reason, it's only showing me a little bit. There we go. Okay, so 50% on Elatsoe, 33% on Wish You Weren't Here, and 17% on Reputation. That's fair. That's fair. You said that already. It's Alison Wynne. Okay. Oh, that is not the one that I thought it was. Interesting. Historical fiction. Interesting. Yes. to be fair, I'm excited for all of them. And I think the thing is, some of them, the excitement is coming back around. So for Elatsoe and Reputation, it's the excitement is coming back around because I've had them for a while. And also, I'm not mad if I do end up picking up Elatsoe, even if it is sad, because I think the mentality that I'm in today, I can cope with it, as opposed to if I was like feeling really shit, and then I would not cope. I would not cope at all. So I'm also vlogging. I'm not going to tell you which ones. I'm also vlogging 2 out of 4 of these books for a reason that is not going to be visible until either November or December. So just a little. I can't keep a secret to save my life. It's so funny to me. So for those of you who are new here, hi, I wrote a play, and the play is potentially going on stage. And I'm only saying potentially because stuff happens and they might change their minds, but they are revealing to the production company in the next couple of weeks that my play is potentially going ahead. And I was told not to tell anyone. And then the next 3 people I spoke to already knew. And after that, I was like, well, carte blanche, I can tell whoever I like. So I have written a Midsummer Night's Dream retelling as a play with Shakespearean verse and modern text. And it's going to be in a theatre next year. Can't keep a secret to save my life. So there will be a vlog for 2 of these. You will see that at some point. At some point that will be happening. But I can't keep a secret to save my life. Your secrets, fine. Take to the grave. My secrets, no, can't do it. Right? I'm so excited. And like, I've got a casting committee, and I've got a stage manager, and I've got a production manager, and they're like really well put together, thoughtful people, and they're organized and they're lovely, and I'm terrified. And I've already decided what I want to do for the audition process, and it's all just coming together. But what I will say is, if you can get yourself to Oxfordshire in July of 2025 on the weekend of the 10th to the 12th of July, just put it in your diary. Put it in your diary. Come and support me. Come hang out. We'll get lunch. Right? I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. Thank you. It's really weird to think that, because I feel like I've put way more effort into the books that I've written and they're not even finished yet. Whereas the play, it only took me 6 weeks to write. The hard work came in the redrafting and will continue to be in directing it, because not only is it my playwriting debut, it is also going to be my directorial debut, and I'm just so hyped. I'm so hyped. There's a sleigh. Right, I'm going to call an end to the poll because I feel like it's not changing. It's not moving. So I will be reading Elatsoe, which is really exciting. Really exciting. I'm going to do the first thing that you should always do if you're me and you're reading a hardback, which is take the sleeve off, because I will ruin it. That is step number one. That's really pretty. I'm glad that I still get to enjoy this. I'm You can take the post-it note out from the 2 times that I've TBR'd it. Love that for me. And then I'm going to click on a timer and we're going to start reading. And I'm really hyped for that as well. If I somehow manage to come, I'm demanding. Okay, that's fair. Let me know what's it called? Your rider, I think it's called, when you've got like a list of things. If you're coming to the like actors have like a list of things if they're in a theatre. I think it's a rider. I need to brush up on my play terms, but you let me know what's on the list. Collabs and shenanigans, obviously. There is a premiere in like 5 minutes away from where I live. I would absolutely say that you're more than welcome to stay, but Olivia from Olivia's Catastrophe has already bagsied the sofa, unfortunately. If you want to sleep in the bathtub, you crack on, bring a sleeping bag. But I would recommend an actual hotel so you can get actual sleep. But collabs and shenanigans, yes. And if people are coming down, like I'm half an hour away from Oxford and half an hour away from Stratford upon Avon, let's go see Shakespeare stuff during the day, and then my play in the evening. Let's do that. Let's do that as a group. Oh my God, I'm so here for it. Thank you. And good knowledge of that organisation. I told my flatmates, because they're part of the same drama society and they want to be in it. And then I told my mom, and then I told Olivia. When I tell you that Olivia was like top of the list of people I needed to tell, because Olivia is such a massive supporter of my writing in general. Like there are certain elements of my book that just wouldn't exist without Olivia being there to support me. And I say the same of Kelly from the Velvet Library and Ali from Chaotic Alley, I think, or Mythological Alley, I think they are at the moment. Mythic Melancholy. They change their name so often. My book would just not exist without them. I also could not tell you. Literally could not. I got the email and immediately text the group chat. Couldn't not tell you. She was the first to know, essentially, out of people that I live with or are biologically related to know that. So it's very pretty. It's got a lovely theatre, obviously, but it has we went to a coffee shop there recently. I don't know if it's an independent or a franchise, but it was the best hot chocolate I've ever had in my life, and I'm still thinking about it. It was like a burnt caramel one. It was incredible. Right? Let's do that. Yeah, book the weekend. Yeah. No, that's fine. I will be honest, the moment I saw you pop up, I was like, I really hope I'm just on your phone and not on the big TV as well. That was my fear. But I can find out, because I'm going to click go on these sprints so that I can come downstairs and get a bookmark, get a chai, and then start reading Elatsoe, which is really exciting. So do the group. The thing is, what's really funny is I could fully believe that Lizzie would be like, I'm creeping on you, and then would just appear in this doorway. I could completely believe that's something they would do. Thank God. Right. I'm going to click go. I'm going to see you guys in 45 minutes. Enjoy your first sprint, and I'll see you in a bit. Hey. So I went downstairs and made myself a chai and caught up with Lizzie and Zach's thoughts on Doctor Who. And they have thoughts. They're not positive thoughts, and I don't feel bad about not watching it. So that's me. I didn't read too much of Elatsoe, but what I did read, I'm really enjoying. I immediately really get on with the writing style, because even though it is clearly for a younger audience, it isn't patronizing or overdone. I feel like this is very, very similar in writing style to Kieran Millward Hargrave's middle grades, and therefore a win for me. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. What did you guys read? What did you get up to? Let me know. The next sprint is going to be a weird one, because I'm going to sprint for the 45 minutes, but then pretty much towards the end of the 45 minutes, I'm going to have to come in, talk for 5 minutes, then go, because I need to give Zach a lift to work. So how did we get on? Good morning. I hope you're well. It was too hot. I had to come inside. That's fair. I'm a little concerned that this room is going to get really warm. And I'm also really concerned because I have kept my fan under my bed, and I think I've squished it because it's now making this really irritating clicking sound, and it's really loud. So I can have it on during the day. That's fine, because I'll listen to music on my audiobook and it won't bother me. But at night, I'm going to struggle to sleep with that. It's gonna irk me. Hey Priscilla, how are you? How's the writing going? How's life? Good morning. Welcome. Good morning. I don't know any of those books. That's fair. I didn't read anything in that sprint. I just had my breakfast. That's fair. I had the healthiest of breakfasts. I had 3 leftover chicken balls from a Chinese that wasn't even mine, and half a chai latte. The healthiest, a champion of breakfasts. I might get some cereal in the next one though, because I am still very hungry. I read the first chapter and a half of Memoriam. I think it's going to be an easy but sad read, which is what I'm in the mood for. That's fair. That sounds like a perfect weekend read, to be fair. I've got a TV stand coming in, no more TV on the floor. Oh, I love that for you. TV at an actual level. Love that. Good morning, reading Threads That Bind. Okay. That's cool. What do you think? How are you feeling about it? Are you enjoying it? Is it good? Have you just started it? Or are you a little way into it? What's the prompt that it's ticking off? I'm reading Lord of Shadows and read a chapter and a bit. I don't want to... I love that. When you pick up... And to be fair, that is very much how I felt about this. Is I was kind of disappointed that I left myself so little time to really sink into it, because I'm already vibing with the way the soft magic system works, and the characters like interact with each other. That's what I'm looking for. I'm reading The Taken Ones by just... Okay. Nice. Life's good. Happy to be joining these friends today. If we were between Jules, writing and reading, love to see it. We'd love to see it. I continued with To Shape a Dragon's Breath, hopefully finishing today. Nice. How many pages have you got left? Is it like an all-day kind of task, or is it more of a actually you'll probably be able to get it done in a couple of sprints and pick up something else kind of task? I only read 10 pages, but then I was obviously doing other things. And this is about 360 pages, 353 pages, not including any illustrations. So I'm not going to do 35 sprints to get this done. I will get more done in different sprints, but I have no fear that I will get this finished today. Even if it means staying up late. I might need to stay up late, but I will get this finished today. I'm not too worried, to be honest. I read Van Gogh's letters. Really interesting and inspiring. I love that for you. I love an artist appreciating another artist. We love to see it. Oh, also, if you haven't gone over to Pixie's channel, Pixie posted another video yesterday, and I love their artwork. I love their TikToks, and I need to watch that most recent YouTube video. I was just in the middle of something when it came up on my feed yesterday. So go watch Pixie's channel. And then after that, go check out Eleanor's channel. I'm going to be reading Black Powder War by Naomi Novik. Oh, I'll book through this. Yes, because you're doing the read along, aren't you? Yes. I'm a couple of chapters in being behind. Is that behind in the read along? Do you know what's really funny is every time I host a read along, I am always the last to finish a book. We are currently doing Gothic along, and for the first time ever, I'm actually ahead of schedule because I've already started this month's book, which was Velvet Was the Night. The live show will not be until the second Tuesday of June. But I was so worried that I wasn't going to like this because this feels like it's Silver Nitrate mixed with certain dark things. And those are my two least favourite books by Silverana Garcia. And she's an autobi author for me. She will continue to be an autobi author for me. But that one has me worried and has had me worried since I bought it. I'm really enjoying it. I hadn't heard it before. I'm so happy it's got on my radar. I'm definitely I'm currently on chapter 7, so we're reading up to chapter 12. Nice. Or if you got something you want to read afterwards, or are you going to treat yourself to like a day of like chilling out, watching TV, gaming, etc. The text is so small. I only read 30 pages or so. I only read 10, and the text is not small, so you don't need to make excuses. You're okay. You're okay. You're so welcome. Behind, yes, me too. There we go. Go and check it out. See, this is the thing. I really wanted to like Silver Nitrate, and I just didn't. And my fear is that their writing is becoming incredibly commercial. But also, I think the other thing is, and we've noticed this, Silverana Garcia likes very specific tropes, themes, and motifs, like certain things such as Silver Nitrate, such as like bird mythology, such as men that act in a very particular way. They come up time and time again. And I think my fear is, knowing what I know of her writing going into this one, it is most likely going to be the one that I like the least. Now, like I said, that is not going to stop me from automatically buying the Salome book, which is coming out 6th of August, I think, which is really funny because I don't think that's quite early enough for us to do it in the read along. Maybe we'll just have to come back to it in September so people got a chance to get a copy. But there are books by her that I just absolutely adore. Maxine Gothic, top tier. The Beautiful Ones, top tier. I even Gods of Jade and Shadow really, really enjoyed. Really, really enjoyed. And I do think that I still want to, when I've got money, I want to design a set of hardback covers so that they all match, because none of my hardcovers match. And I want them to match. And actually, the reason I considered it in the first place is because my copy of Gods of Jade and Shadow doesn't have a slipcase at all. And it needs one because it looks tatty. I'm hoping I don't get confused. As tonight I'm hosting the live show of book 2 and I want to mix them together. That is always the trick. That is always the trick, is kind of balancing the two. And it's why I was always late, because I never wanted to pick up the next book of Skullduggery until I'd finished the live show of the one we were talking about, just in case I did conflate. When it's a standalone book, I will remember those facts till the day I die. And like, if you've watched any of my potluck wrap-ups, you will know that it really doesn't matter how long it's been since I've read a book. I will be able to recall the key information at least. I might forget the odd character name, but the general plot and my thoughts on it are still very clear in my mind. But when it's a series and it all kind of mixes in together, that does make it more difficult. Who was the other person you recommended? Oh, Eleanor. Check out their channel. I've also spotted, obviously, they came in and said hi earlier. This person. I also watched their channel. So if you could share both of those links, I'd really appreciate it. I'm reading She's a Haunting. I've heard really mixed things about this one. I've heard that it's really good and that it's kind of fine. So what are your thoughts on it, Priscilla? Because I trust your opinion on books. And I feel like it has a gothic vibe. So we love to see it. I'm reading a Dutch book afterwards. My buzzwords, bingo board, prompt which. Ooh. Immediately intrigued. I have been listening to Kiki Rockwell's Burn a Village Down. Or Burn Down Your Village. I want to get the song title correct. Burn Your Village by Kiki Rockwell. Which is such a witchy book, such a witchy song. And I feel like I need to update. I have a Southern Gothic playlist that I like to read when I'm writing certain things, or when I'm reading certain things. And I've recently added that, and I need to update it with other songs. So what book are you reading? Give me the title. Is it translated? Can I get it in the UK? That's my question. Read along reunion. I like that. I did consider adding Lover, the short story, to the read along as well, but then I've already read it. and it was fine. And I thought, actually, let's just stick with the books. Let's just stick with the books. I really admire the way you're able to remember books. When I close it, I instantly forget 90% of what happens. Do you know what's really funny though, Priscilla, is I don't remember what happens in my books. Like, people will be like, hey, yeah, this thing happened. And I'm like, it did? When? What happened? Who? What? And I wrote it. So that's fine. I can remember other people's books. That's fine. Oh, enjoy your delivery. Enjoy your... Oh, it's your new TV stand. Enjoy your new TV stand. Nice. No worries. She's a Haunting is interesting so far. The plot really has me intrigued, but the writing did take me a little while to get used to. That's fair. That's fair. It do be like that sometimes. It's not translated, unfortunately. It's a bit by Susan Smith. So that's fair. That's fair. I can't have it all, and that's what I have to live with. That's fair. To be fair, I've got quite a few witchy books that I want to get to on my TBR anyway. My issue is, at the moment, I've got a lot more vampire books than witchy books on my TBR, and that is because I'm just not picking them up anymore. I'm just enjoying them as much. I didn't do... Whoops. Come on. There we go. I was just trying to reset it, and I played with it too much. But yeah, I'm just not in the mood. I haven't been in the mood for a proper vampire book in ages. And the only vampire books I'm even remotely interested in at the moment are Amy McCaw's, which I also recently bought the most recent book in that trilogy. So love that for me. But ghosties we can vibe with. So here for that. I'll leave it a couple of minutes and then I'll chuck us back into our next sprint. I will say, though, because it's obviously 10 to 11 now, I have to drop Zach off at 11:30. So I'm probably going to make it full screen the timer, and it will probably just jump straight into the next timer, because I don't know, just because of the timing of it, I don't know if I'm going to be back in time. Hopefully, it will not do what it always friggin' does, which is panic and just stop playing what I needed to play, etc., because that always really irritates me and does make my life more difficult. I'm going to try and help myself by closing the thousands of tabs that I have open. Okay, that one I still need. So hopefully, now that I only have 4 tabs open, it's just 4 tabs. No, it's not 4 tabs. What are you? Oh, you can both be closed. That's fine. Hopefully, it will help my internet maintain that a little bit better. Yes, I've heard really good things about I've heard really good things about Kirsty Logan in general. Let's have a look. Yeah, so I've heard of like Things We Say in the Dark, The Gloaming. I've heard really good things about those ones. Grace Keepers. Lizzie read Hag. I don't know if they've read the whole thing, but I know they enjoyed that. Right, let me just update my Elatsoe. Because yesterday I finished Bad Magic by Skullduggery Pleasant and it wouldn't let me update it. So I'm going to update it now. Loved it. 5 stars. I'm also currently reading The Never King, which I really didn't think I would ever read. It's a horny Peter Pan retelling. It's a dark, horny retelling, and I have thoughts, but I've feelings really more than thoughts, and it's a wild time. I need to get groceries in. So yes, that's fair. Okay, cool. So if we essentially, it says 45 minutes, but it's just going to keep running until I get back. And then I'll kind of narrow it down to the 5-minute end of whichever one we're on. The Gloaming is great. Oh, well, there you go. I've got to read it now. And she's Scottish too. Maybe that's who the author that I'll pick next for the next Gothic Along. Because I was thinking of doing Daphne du Maurier as the next Gothic Along. I'm going to give it a couple of months reprieve first. But when I come back to, I'll probably start it in October, the next Gothic Along. Because that's when I started this one. And I feel like that way it gives me enough time to get back into the Gothic mood, you know? I've also missed the 10-minute start that I was going to give myself. So, The Never King. It is by Nikki St. Crow. It is 192 pages long. It is the Vicious Lost Boys series. So it's the Never King, then the Dark One, their Vicious Darling, and then the Fae Princess. And it's fine. It's fine. It's just a horny Peter Pan retelling. Right. I'm going to click go, and I will see you not in 45, but soon. Hey. Sorry about that. So, read a little bit, dropped Zach off, and then we had a bit of a drama. So, basically, I came home yesterday after dropping Zach off at work to find that there was a to let sign outside of my home. My home is not currently to let. My home is currently let. I am letting it. I am a tenant, as is Lizzie, as is Zach. And I was a little bit frightened. So I took the board down, which I don't know if I was legally allowed to do, but I did anyway. Called the estate agent and was like, excuse you. And basically, because we're renewing the contract with Zach on, it's technically a new contract and therefore automatically gets generated a let board because that's the process. What that also means is that it also automatically puts on a thing on the internet to tell people that the property is available. And it also notifies people that it's available if it's like on their wish list, etc. So I spoke to the listings agent. They confirmed, no, it's just an automated thing. It'll be fine. Excuse me. They'll swap the board over for the right one. And then we saw that the property is available for £100 less than we are currently paying, which, what the fuck? And better yet, a friend of ours has got a booked viewing for it on Friday. So, love that. Really, really frustrating. So I called them again today, asked them why it was being put up for £100 less than we're currently paying, considering our rent is about to go up by 50 quid. And they were like, oh, that's just what the landlady told us. And we were like, excuse you? So I think that's what the landlady told them a few years ago. So that was really stressful. And he said, no, chances are our friend spoke to someone at head office because it's automated onto their system. They would have just looked for property on their system in the area and given them that one to look at. But he does all the viewings and he's on annual leave on Friday. So he's like, so even if they were booked in to see this property, they would not be booked in to see this property on Friday because he would have to call them Monday and say, hey, that property is not available and that time slot's not available, even though head office told you it was. So that was really fun. I then called my dad and caught up about my dad and my nan. And my dad has just sold his business. So for the first time in 17 years, he has gone from being self-employed to employed again. And he hates it, which is really funny because I've been considering going from self-employed to employed recently. And now I've been reminded why I didn't want to be employed in the first place. Because he hates it. And my nan has Alzheimer's. So she is calling him on a regular basis and just being a lot, bless her. So he's doing, what's really sweet, my dad is doing his best to kind of protect me and my brothers from that as much as possible, which means that we don't call her. If she calls us, that's fine. We can talk to her and stuff. And my dad's encouraged us not to call her because it's just really upsetting for everyone involved. So that's quite stressful. And I said to him today, like, I know you're just doing it to protect us. And he was like, yeah, of course. He's like, I just feel like it's the only thing I'm talking about. And I'm like, yeah, because it's a pressing thing in your life, like, obviously. So hence why that 45-minute sprint was an hour and 15 minutes or hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. I'm very sorry it was such a long sprint. We're back to regularly scheduled sprints now. At least until I have to go and pick up Zach from work. And I might need to do a bit of a food shop because we're officially out of milk and out of sugar. And I need both of those things to enjoy a decent cup of tea. How did you guys get on? How are we? Let's see where we got to. I should take a walk in the night behind this, but I need a nap. Hopefully, did you nap? Did you nap? I'm going to listen to 15 minutes into the lighthouse. Perfect. Yeah. We've just got this board in our living room now. Also, those boards are so much bigger up close than they look when they're outside someone's house. Wild. Yeah. When I tell you, I was on the phone to my mum because we'd had a business meeting first thing in the morning for BNI. And my mum was part of the same network as me because she's also self-employed. We're all self-employed in my family, except that's not true. It's just the three of us, and then my brothers are both employed. And I literally stopped in my tracks and went, I'm going to need to call you back because I need to sort out whatever this is. Wild. Hey Lynn, just joined. I'm reading Days of Blood and Starlight. Yes, I need an easy read after the last DNF. Easy read as in it's an author you know and like, or because you're expecting this one to be an easy read? Because if is that book 2 or book 3? I need to remind myself, because if it's book 2, there are trigger warnings you might want to just brush up on just in case. Yes, it is. Okay, it's book 2. Not the easy. Oh, it's reread. Okay, fine. So you do know what it is. Okay, fine. Because I didn't realize that a certain triggering scene is in that book because no one had mentioned it. And it is one thing that triggers me in particular. It's one of the few things that triggers me in particular. So I just wanted to make sure that you knew. But I missed that it was a reread and not a read. Yeah, insanity. And because I've made myself not the lead tenant, but I'm the named tenant, so that Lizzie and Zach have a much easier life of it. But it means that I'm the person they expect to talk to. So yeah, it's just really stressful. But in the next week or so, we're going to get an email that we've just got to ignore about a referencing thing. So just one thing after another. Yeah. You like the long sprint because you finished your book. Great. What did you rate it? How did you get on? Yeah. I'm done emotionally, but that's fine because now I can just chill out and read my book, and I'm so here for that. What'd you get? Did you treat yourself to anything, or did you just do sensible groceries? Thank you. I appreciate you. You read 83 pages and did some housework. Nice. Lizzie cleaned the kitchen, which I really appreciate. They swept the floor, did the sides, and sorted out the cat food. So I came back to a much nicer smelling house, which was really nice. I always really appreciate it when Lizzie does that. I haven't even finished chapter 1 of this yet, but I think I've got half a page before I've hit the end of chapter 1. And I'm really vibing with the writing style, so we love to see that. We love it when you can vibe with something just off the bat. It was a romance reread, so obviously that's it. Yeah, fair, valid, and reasonable. It's Mother's Day here tomorrow. Nice. So we got some stuff to celebrate that. Nice. I love that. I love that for you. We've had Mother's Day. I think Father's Day is coming up soon, though. Or have we had Father's Day? Have I missed Father's Day? No, 16th of June. I was panicking. I saw a book in town the other day that I was like, that would be perfect for my father. But every year I get him, or every now and then I get him a book. And it just sits in a pile of books that he's like, that was a nice, thoughtful gift that I will never touch. Which, to be fair, the irony of that, really. Bonus points for a non-smelly house. We love to see it. To be fair, Zach has got, this is technically Zach's room that we've turned into an office. And he's got these candles that I think he's forgotten he has. And they smell like the ocean. And I'm so tempted to burn them, but they're not my candles. And that would be rude. But I might. I won't. But I might. How ready are you for another sprint? Because for me, I'm happy to spend time. I'm happy to chill out with you guys. Because I haven't read much yet. I kind of want to jump back into a sprint, but I'm also very aware you've just had a really, really long sprint. So if you want to wait until 45, we can wait until 45 and we can hang out for a little bit. The next sprint, I'm going to edit a YouTube video. Nice. A wool order just arrived and I need to stop myself from starting my next crochet project immediately. Right, do the YouTube video. Can you crochet afterwards? And better yet, are you taking crochet requests? Because I have seen those crochet book sleeves, and I'm obsessed with them. Now, my brother's partner also crochets, and I have informed them that I would like a crochet book sleeve. But in the meantime, if I could commission you to make one, maybe. But also, I appreciate that you've got your own stuff going on. So feel free to say no. I know I've asked you publicly. You can publicly say no. That's okay. I endorse that. Ready for more? Nice. You just got here, so you're ready. Perfect. Would you like me to go back to leaves rustling or wintry, or would you like the classical music one? Because we've got that, or we've got the swimming pool one. I keep meaning to make. I want to make like a woodland meadows one next, a kind of like slow moving river brook type. That's going to be the next one that I make. And I like the idea that I can make them like one a year. I was doing them like one a month, but that was too much. I gave up after 2 months. You like Gothic, but you're fine with either. Nice. You're ready for more because you stopped at a massive cliffhanger. I'm so here for all of this energy, guys. I'm so here for this energy. Right, let's start this video back at the beginning then. We'll do the Gothic one because that was the only one mentioned. And we'll crack on. So I will see you guys in 45. Sprint. See you in a bit. Hey, how did we get on? I managed 27 pages of Elatsoe, and we have had the inciting incident and the kind of mystery element of the book is kind of kicking off now, which we love to see. And therefore a lot less stressful than the previous sprint for me. Although I did check a little bit of TikTok towards the end there and found out that Pure Gym endorsed Israel. So I'm just unsubscribing to everything from them because I was a member and I'm now not going to be. So I will continue doing that in a minute. They are no longer having any of my money. How did you guys get on? I'm going to start my project tonight. No, that's fair. That's fair. If you're still very new to it, need to follow some patterns. But I also did buy fabric to make book sleeves. As my cat has started biting my books. Fair. My cat hasn't. Lizzie's cat has. Hamlet tries to eat books, but generally Horatio doesn't at the moment, luckily. Gonna go have lunch and then dive into reading finally. Love that for you. Did you have lunch and read? Are you back? Or did you just have lunch? And if so, what did you have? Because I am gonna have lunch in the next sprint. I am hungry. I am really, really hungry. I'm probably just gonna have a bowl of cereal, but I'm really hungry. Hey, welcome. What are you reading? What are you up to? I got most of my video edited. These sprints are really highly accountable to do my list. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I also need to edit. I started editing a intro to Gothic video back in April, but didn't have time to finish it. And then I've been resentful about it ever since. I also need to film my wrap up for April. I haven't yet. Perfect. Got into 6% of Data Blood and Starlight. Love that for you. Working on a past paper for your French exam. That's cool. Yeah, it's Free Palestine. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not going to endorse any company. I don't know if you guys are taking part in the blockout, where we delete and block celebrities that have actively spoken against or won't speak out about freeing Palestine. But I started that yesterday and went through a whole bunch of celebrities I wasn't even following, so I had to actively find them and block them. And I've also removed a bunch of authors from my TBR and from my red shelves that don't actively endorse freeing Palestine. Just so you know where I stand on that. I will take any. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like I've been paying for it for a while. I've not gone as often as I'd like anyway. I have not made the effort to. So they don't deserve my money anyway. But also, yeah. So it's just, no, thank you. Back from a nap and feeling better. Love that for you. What did you have as a snack? Like I said, I'm hungry, so talk food to me. What were you in the mood for? I got distracted, not much reading having my Twitch. That's fair. Sometimes it does take just trying something different, and each sprint is a new opportunity. So don't worry too much if you didn't get anything done in that one. It's not a problem. Read another chapter in memoriam between sorting shit around the house. A lot of it written. Oh, that's cool. Does it mean that you read it a bit quicker? Does it feel like it's moving really quickly? I had lunch, avocado toast with egg. Nice. I just got back from walking the dog, but next sprint I will be reading. It will happen. I feel it in my bones. Love that. I don't follow celebrities, but I should block them anyway. Block them because it is affecting their wallets. And what's really interesting is there are loads of celebrities, like Lizzo, for example, who are coming out and being like, we just don't have the power. Yes, you do. And to prove that, loads of people are endorsing other celebrities, such as Kate Blanchett, who has literally gone to court to try and free Palestine, and Viggo Mortensen, who has done multiple charity efforts to help towards Palestine. So it's not all celebrities. And the ones that are just there to make money off you to then endorse Israel is ridiculous. So no, thank you. I'm also boycotting Eurovision, and it will be the first year ever that I don't watch Eurovision, not simply because I'm just working. I'm eating an oat bar called a flapjack with a thin chocolate layer on top. I love the way you said that, because I, in my Eurocentric British way, absolutely would have just been like, I'm having a flapjack, and would have just assumed that people would know what that means. Flapjacks are filling and delicious. Flapjacks are essentially oats with syrup and sugar mixed together and then left to rest or baked. And then sometimes they've got like raisins or chocolate chips in. Sometimes they've got chocolate on top. I love a flapjack. I love a flapjack. What an underrated snack. But I absolutely would have just been like, I'm having a flapjack. Look at you being way more inclusive than I am. Yeah. So I don't want to spend too long talking about the Palestine thing. So I think I want to move the conversation on, not because I don't want to talk about it. I'm fully prepared to talk about it, but more just because I don't want it to trigger anyone watching. So if you want to message me, etc., feel free to. But pancakes aren't flapjacks. Who calls pancakes flapjacks? Pancakes are pancakes. The only other name I know for a pancake is a crepe, which is the French for it. And they're different pancakes, to be fair, because you've got the very American thick pancakes, you've got Scotch pancakes, which are similar to the American pancakes, and then you've just got crepes. But I have never heard anyone call a pancake a flapjack. I just haven't heard that. I quite liked the classical music. It made it a lot easier for me to work out where I was getting to in the sprint. So I'm just gonna throw that back to the beginning. We'll probably listen to that one again. Pancakes are flours and flapjacks are oats. Yes, essentially. And they're cooked very differently. Pancakes you fry, or I saw one guy had found this recipe where you can make them in the air fryer, where you basically make the batter and then you stack them on greaseproof paper and they come out really thick and fluffy, and that looks delicious. Whereas flapjacks you bake. So the process, it's the same way as having like a roast is only a roast if you've roasted it in the oven. It's the verb rather than the item, because you can roast anything. You can roast veg or roast meat, etc. With pancakes, like I wouldn't even compare them. What an interesting discussion to have. Yeah, I wouldn't even compare them. The basic elements of them are completely different. There's a video game which has two localizations called Flapjack Defense or Pancake Defense. Huh. Oh, is that the one where that's not? No, it's a video game. I was gonna say, is that the one where people slap each other in the face with a wrap? But that's something completely different. I would argue that a pancake Dutch way is still different. That's fair. I've never had Dutch pancakes. What are Dutch pancakes? Let's have a look. Dutch pancake. Oh, that looks like, I love that, because that looks like a Yorkshire pudding, but like sweet. That is, yeah, so it's still a batter. So pancakes are batter, right? And you make that batter with butter, milk, flour, maybe eggs. Yes, eggs. And sugar, because obviously they're sweet. And I think the only difference between that and a Yorkshire pudding is the amount of flour, probably, and the amount of sugar. That looks delicious, though. I want a Dutch pancake. I want my pancake to hold my fruit. And it's made in like a proper skillet as well. The other one we've got is a popover, which is just a Yorkshire pudding, but it's the American version, because it pops in the middle as opposed to outwards. Yorkshire puddings tend to be like a little bowl. Okay, now Google is just recommending me a bunch of different batter flavored things, and I'm here for it. We've got crepe, pancake. I don't know what this is. I'm just going to share my screen. Just waiting for it to catch up. Is it gonna? No, it's not. Okay, right, one sec. I want to show you the. Can't pronounce it, but looks delicious. Can I do? No, that's not. There we go. Mini Dutch pancakes. They look like bellinis, which are just tiny pancakes. I love a souffle. I think the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life is I was in Tesco's with a friend of mine who is from Newcastle and therefore has the Geordie accent. We went into Sainsbury's and they had chocolate souffles, and he went, "Oh, souffles," and I thought that was the funniest thing I'd ever heard. Souffles in a Geordie accent, top tier comedy. Quiche. See, I really want to make French toast. I really, really want to make French toast. Do I have any of the ingredients for French toast? No. No, I don't. Anyway, let's stop sharing that one and share the one that I'm supposed to be sharing. I've made myself properly hungry now. Properly hungry. I mean, I agree with you, but I know. Do you know what? Don't even justify it as being excessively clear. You are being clear, and it is far more inclusive to be clear and to clarify in that way than it is for me to just be like, obviously it's a flapjack. So don't even. You're fine. We call them pancakes down here in southern US. Interesting. Even though it's a flapjack. Interesting. Now I want pancakes. Me too. And we don't have any milk or eggs. Yeah. I've made us all hungry for pancakes. You don't have pancakes and Pancake Tuesday? I'm sorry to hear that. There's a place down the road from us that does really nice pancakes, like thick pancakes with like fruit. Oh my god, that is what I want. I want one. I want one. They look great. I also really like choux pastry. So like profiteroles, choux buns, eclairs. Oh, classic and gluten-free. There must be a way to make them with gluten-free flour. There must be a way. Because I remember I took my friend to this pop-up restaurant and she's vegan. And the chef actually found it kind of exciting to do all the same dishes but find a way to make them gluten-free. And he said a lot of it is about holding stuff together. Now, gluten, much like gelatin, is just there to hold shit together. So there must be a way to do it where you can compensate with the gluten-free flour by adding something else to it. Maybe more baking soda. Maybe something like that. I love that you like it. I don't even trust myself to say it. I don't even trust myself to say it. Souffles. Oh, that's fair. Oh, you have delivery you must resist. So do I. No, I'm gonna be good. I don't need it. I don't need it. I want it, but I don't need it. Hey Callum, how are you? And let me know if your book has arrived yet, because I know I sent that out obviously last week. So I want to know if you're enjoying it, started it, etc. I am currently reading Elatsoe by Darcy Little Badger because that was voted for by people here, and I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time with it. I feel like it's going to be sad, but it already because they're both Indigenous authors, it is reminding me a lot of Angeline Boulley's Firekeeper's Daughter, but for a younger audience. So I feel like if you like one, you'll like the other. But it is also very much reminding me of Kieran Millward Hargreaves as a writing style. I feel like this feels like those two authors had a love child. I'm going to give it another minute or so, and then I'm going to chuck us back into another sprint, because now that we've spent the last 10 minutes talking about pancakes and flapjacks and other delicious things, I'm hungry. And I need to finish cancelling my gym membership. Yes, that one. Perfect. Perfect. I hope you enjoy it. I'm in the process of doing the research for your next lot of recommendations. So if you have preferences, let me know. Because I have to do maths class and I hate that for you. But upside, chances are by the time you're done with your maths class, I will still be here, because I'm fully intending on finishing this today, and you could barely see my bookmark in it. But I'm sprinting all day and all evening because I have the house to myself tonight. So why wouldn't I? Cool. Right. Let's jump into a sprint. I will see you guys in 45. Hey, hey, hey. I managed just about another 20 pages and I grabbed myself some food. I had the gluten fantastic mix of toast and leftover chicken balls from someone else's Chinese. So, love that for me. And we're having carbs again later. Gluten later again with pasta. Sorry, Eleanor. Thank you. You read some more Van Gogh letters as a warm-up to some painting of your own. I love to see it. I love that. Read another 7%. Next sprint will probably be a breakfast sprint. That's fair. What time is it where you are? Just out of curiosity. So I like the fact that we're starting to establish who Ellie, the main character, is. Essentially, she is a wannabe paranormal investigator. She works well with ghosts. She's having a great time, but she has just suffered a family loss. So it's going to put her skills to the test in a way that she wasn't really banking on. And I like that. I like that combo of amateur sleuth but with a goal. It is why one of the reasons why I really, really enjoyed Holly Jackson's A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I really like the fact that it is procedural, it is formulaic, but it is without the standard resources the average police officer has, because I think those hindrances create a far more interesting narrative. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's gonna get dark, and I still know it's gonna get dark, but I'm enjoying it. What did you guys get up to? I finished and edited my video. Nice. And now I'm reading The Soul Grows Heavy by Cassandra. That a horror film. Okay. Immediately opens Goodreads again. Let's have a look. See. The Salt Grows Heavy. Already a strong cover. Published last year. Yep. 106 pages. Added to the list. Thank you, Eleanor. As always, great recommendations. You read 30 pages. Nice. Love that for you. Read 17 pages and started playing Sims. I have my Sims laptop right next to me, and that is tempting. That is so very, very tempting. How are you getting on with the Gerbit readathon? Because obviously you're doing the 2023 edition. Are you enjoying it? What's happening? Where are you up to? 9:21. Okay. So you're not okay. That's fair. So it'll be mid-afternoon for you then when we're heading out into bedtime. I had a shower and read a few pages. As much as I like the Libby app, I have no idea how many pages I've actually read. Yeah, because it's the council. I find that with Scribd or Everand as it is now, because I read at 2 times speed and it will just jump to the next bit, and it doesn't always jump properly. And I think I need to update my Audible app because I feel like that one is starting to muck about as well now. I also need to stop playing with my hair. It's because it's clean and it feels nice. But the more I play with it, the more likely I am going to make it greasy again. I'm going to finish this chapter, then go for a walk. Mainly for the purpose of getting a Pepsi Max. Valid. It's Elatsoe by Darcy Littlebadger. It is young YA, early middle grade, or like late middle grade even. It's just kind of like on the cusp. And basically, it's an alternative US, similar to a kind of Spark, where the magic is just kind of there. It's just part of the world. And she can resurrect the ghosts of animals. But she has just found out that her cousin has died. And she wants to solve his murder. So it's very much I'm the only person who cares enough about this, and I'm the only one that can get these answers. So I'm going to do it kind of vibe, which I'm very much here for. Very, very here for that. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I do fancy reading. I so recommend it. I read 5 Survive the other day, as in like last month, and it was so bad in comparison. And I know loads of people tried 5 Survive before they tried A Good Girl's Guide to Murder because it's a standalone as opposed to a trilogy. I think you need A Good Girl's Guide to Murder first because the writing is so much stronger, and it does get more wild as you go, but by that point you kind of already care about the characters, and the narrative makes sense even with this radical change in behavior, that it doesn't feel completely contrived, whereas 5 Survive was just a lot. I have, however, recently purchased the new Rachel one, whatever that's called. Where's it gone? Like the Return of Rachel something. I have recently purchased that, bought that for myself the other day, so I will give Holly Jackson another go. But I was disappointed. Good Girl's Guide to Murder, though, was 5 stars, and I've started buying the fancy special edition hardbacks. It's so pretty. Oh, hey! Nice. 1 whole chapter read. Love that for you. I really enjoyed A Snake Falls to Earth. Oh, that's the other one, isn't it? That is the other one. Yeah. Because there's Shane Lende, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, is another Darcy Little Badger one. It's the prequel. It's about Ellie's grandmother, which I also want to read. And that comes out apparently in 5 days. Or no, came out last month. But I haven't seen it. So who knows? Who knows? I saw it on TikTok last night and saw the ebook was on Everyone Saturday last night. Nice. That's cool. That's a good show. I might try it on Everyone then. I've got Elatsoe on my physical TBR. I feel like, Priscilla, you would adore this. I feel like I need to stab myself in the eye. I feel like you would really, really enjoy this because the writing style is very you. Right now on page 496. I see. Okay. Yes, I can see how a 200-page wiggle room can be confusing. I read that and was like, I'm reading that wrong. And I'm like, no, that's the whole point. How bizarre. How bizarre. I think I'm going to go back to the leaves rustling because I can only listen to that classical music so often. So I'm just going to check us back one. Just wait for it to load, make loads of noise, and then come back. Just thinking about it. This is how great my internet is, guys. Where'd I get to? Love that. Definitely top of my TBR. Yeah, do. I think you'd really like it. I'm starting it from May because I hate starting things partway through the month. That's fair. I'm yet to finish a book this month, but one I'm focusing on will work for social, I think. Fair. That's totally fair. And I'm the same, to be fair. Whenever it comes to like big events and stuff, I like starting them at the beginning of the month. I think it works better that way. I think mentally I can process it stronger. So yeah, I'm here for that. Good old Goodreads getting the page numbers a bit off. Just a little bit. It's when they don't have page numbers on at all. I'm like, who even bothered? And you know what's really weird is you have to like apply to be a librarian of Goodreads to fix things like that. I can't even fix the books on my dashboard. There are currently 2 editions of Bridesmaid Survival Guide on my dashboard. And that is not correct. That is not correct because there is only one that exists. But because it's connected to Amazon and because it's now available via Amazon, it's connected, and yet one has like 15 reviews on it and the other one has none. So yeah, Goodreads is useless, but I just prefer the format of it to Storygraph. I just don't get on with Storygraph in the same way. And I'm worried that is like my Luddite brain kicking in, where it's a case of I used to be able to do this and now I can't do this. Don't like that. Oh, you are a librarian. Okay, sweet. Right. In which case, let me try and find what I mean. So on my author dashboard, I want to change the front cover of Freak Like Me, which it never lets me change, but I need to find the original cover because it's supposed to match the cover of Fat Lip. There's a style that I've done that matches that. And I also wanted to, I don't know if there's a way that I can put together the 3 people that want to read one version and add it to the other Bridesmaid Survival Guide. Currently, 51 people want to read it, but haven't yet. And I think those people should just pick it up and read it. That would really help me out. But mainly, it's the Freak Like Me short story needs a new cover. That's fair. For your yearly challenges, makes sense. See, I have a spreadsheet for things like that. I much prefer that, but then I'm a control freak, so that makes sense. I need Goodreads because I live with the filters, and yeah. I like being able to tag certain things and be able to find them exactly where I need them. And it's the same reason, that I have my spreadsheet, because I like to know that I'm reading BIPOC, LGBT, and disability rep books. And I also like to organize them via different genre tropes so that I can help people find things that they like. Because I think one of the worst things about Goodreads is the comparison titles, because obviously it's just books that people are reading. But if, like me, you read a lot of a really eclectic genres, it doesn't really make sense. So, for example, Bridesmaid Survival Guide, readers also enjoyed certain dark things. Well, this isn't a vampire novel. I'm thrilled to be on the same list as Silverman Garcia, but that's not true. Nicola and the Viscount by Meg Cabot. Fair. It's got a very similar cover, and we love Meg Cabot. The Haunting of Evelyn Jones. It's not a ghost story, so why is it compared? And The Ravens. I feel like it's just that people read my book and other books that I like, and that just happens to be a similarity. The Divines, which is a dark academia, super dark narrative. A Thousand Ships is a Greek retelling. Like, these are nothing like, and they're like similar books. They're not similar books. They're not even a little bit similar. The only one on that list that is even a little bit similar is Nicola the Viscount, and that's historical. Tea Dragon Festival at a push. The Other Bennett Sister at a push. But I feel like these are just books that I really enjoyed. Dial A for Aunties is the only one on that list, and it's right at the bottom. It's the only one that's even a little bit like A Bridesmaid Survival Guide. But show of hands, who here has read A Bridesmaid Survival Guide? Who here supported me and read Bridesmaid Survival Guide? I know a few of you have. And actually, I know that one of you here read it and then left a review saying you didn't really like it. So I'm genuinely sorry that you didn't like it. I thought your points were valid, but I didn't comment on it because reviews are not for the author. I fell asleep during the second last sprint. That's fair. Woke up during the last sprint, went for a walk with my dog, so no reading done. Fair, valid, and reasonable. Welcome back to the land of the waking. I can combine the two, but I would need the file or a link to. Okay, that's fair. I think it's on most of my descriptions, except for maybe this one, there is the link to my Instagram. If you could DM me, I can email it to you. If that's easier. But if you don't want to give me your email address, I get it. That's fine. Is it true? It's true. I don't know why Goodreads hasn't given up on anything. Yeah, the recommendations are just wild. They're so weird, and I kind of love it though. Yeah, I feel like Goodreads doesn't know that I read books simply. I don't want to direct to. Yeah, not everything is an experience I want to repeat. That's also true. That is also true. It's why I've got my full list of books that I've DNF'd as a separate thing, because I don't want books compared to those. Looking it up now. Nice. I haven't, but that's my way to support you, because it doesn't sound like my vibe. I'm also a patron. You are a massive supporter of mine, regardless of reading my book, Pixie. I am never discouraging of that, so that's fine. That's fine. I love the idea that you're like, I'm gonna hate it, so let's not. What really tickles me is I've had 3 separate people tell me they do not like YA romance, but they did like this book. And all of them have said it in a way that it was my fault, which I thought was very funny. So I came home from a weekend away, and Lizzie had read it, and Lizzie had actively read it when I wasn't in the house in case they hated it, assuming they'd hate it, and then turned to me and said, I've got a bone to pick with you. I don't like YA romance, so how dare you write this in a way that I enjoyed. My friend Nico messaged me and was really like, I hate this genre, but that one was fun, so I liked that. And then my godmother called me and said that she only read it to support me, but it was a pleasantly good read. She was pleasantly surprised, and I thought, I've got a master's degree. I'd hope it'd be at least entertaining. Like, even if there's things like, I fully appreciate that, like, some people had some real gripes with the main character's choices. Fair, valid, and reasonable. Some people had an issue with the tone or writing style. Fair, valid, and reasonable. Not every book I write is going to be like that. It is done intentionally, but that's fine. It's not going to be for everyone. It's subjective at the end of the day. But I really enjoy when people are surprised that I know what I'm doing when it comes to writing anything. Because, yeah, master's degree. I paid a lot of money to be good at something. Priscilla's the same. Priscilla, you can also trust to be a great writer because they paid for that training. They know what they're doing. Can confirm Priscilla writes a banging story. That's fine. Like, I am only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm sure you'll get to it at some point. Or don't. That's also fine. I know, to be fair, I feel like every book recommendation I've seen from you or heard from you has been very spooky gothic. So I don't know. I don't feel comfortable being like, you have to read this when it isn't, when you're not the target audience. I just like sharing it when people are surprised that whilst they're not the target audience, they do still enjoy it. Awesome. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You did read it. Even though the post, oh, genuinely, it took like a year to get to you. Wild. Genuinely. Like, it was real, like, I stepped through the door and I've got a bone to pick with you. And I thought, shit, I've not been home 5 minutes. What have I done? You're so welcome, Priscilla. Genuinely, everyone go follow Priscilla. They've got a new Instagram, actually, that is dedicated to their writing, I believe. So let's see if I can find... Oh, I need to do it on my computer. Copy and paste it. Right, let's... Where are you? Priscilla writes. There we go. All right, it's going to take a second to load, but when it does, there is an Instagram link so you can go and follow Priscilla's writing journey. I love that you put writer and occasional poet. I think just writing a poem makes you a poet, because I've written a play, so I'm officially a playwright now. I'm not even an author, I'm a playwright now, so that's exciting. And yeah, you've got an anthology coming out. Yeah, wine romance isn't my vibe, so I'm happy to share if others pick up. Fair. I think this is the thing, is I've still got quite a few copies that have already been printed, so I don't need to reprint anytime soon. So if people do want to pick it up, it's quite easy for me to send those out. But enough about me. Let's crack on with some reading sprints because I'm over the 3 minutes that I was going to wait. Because I'm silly. I keep missing it. I'm either too early or too late. But I'm going to keep reading. I'm also really tempted to take my laptop downstairs because it's getting really warm in here and I am struggling. Whereas downstairs, it'll be quite nice and cool. But the downside is I have to disconnect the HDMI. I might do that now and see if it really sends my computer into a tailspin. It beeped. Internet is slower. Oh. I think we might be okay. I think we might have made it. I think we made it. Okay, right. I can close that one. I can close that one, which means I can put this here. Right, I think we're good. Right, I'm going to take my laptop downstairs then because it's really warm. See you in 45. So I went to unmute myself and then immediately nearly hiccuped. So you know how like earlier I was having like a whole fucking moment where I was dealing with a potential eviction that wasn't a potential eviction and told you about my gran and this, that and the other. And then we were talking about Pure Gym. Well, apparently I'm just on one today because I, again, read my pages and then thought I'd take a cheeky little social media break. And it was neither cheeky nor a break. It was traumatizing. Protect Wildlife have released a new animation about bagged foxes in fox hunting that makes Fox and the Hound look like a merry little jaunt. I nearly cried to myself on my sofa. And what that's taught me is that I need to move my phone away, all the way, so that I'm not tempted to look again next time and I can actually get some pages read because I'm enjoying this. I know it doesn't look like I've read many pages at all. I did read the number of pages I was expecting to read, but then I went and traumatized myself. So that was really silly of me. Wouldn't recommend watching the animation if you're triggered by animal cruelty, because that really got me. Would recommend finding the link so that you can sign the petition, because they're currently at like 13,000 of the 15,000 votes they need. Wild. Anyway. You're so welcome. Help me keep accountable. Don't neglect it. Let's all support Priscilla. Hello, how are you? What are you up to? I read 35 pages of my book. It's very good. I do feel a bit stupid for how many words I'm having to look up in the dictionary, though. You're not stupid. You're learning. Every day's a learning day. There is nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with learning that words have different meanings to what you expected them to. I was 27 when I regularly used the phrase posthumously to mean just after the fact. And at 27, I learned that it meant after death. And I felt very silly. Because again, 2 degrees. Real stupid. So don't worry about it. You are not silly for having to look up those words. You're better off looking up those words and knowing for sure what they mean, because then you can use them in your vernacular correctly and not like I did. You finished your book. Sadly, not the kind of member. That's a shame. But also, big thanks to Sarah for helping me fix my Goodreads platform, because now there are only 3 books on there, not 4 randomly, and Freak Like Me has the correct cover on it. We love to see it. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. I'm still hungry, and I don't know if it's hunger or if it's just that I'm in the house and bored. So what I might do is I might pop to the shop in the next sprint to grab myself something to drink, like a yop or a milkshake or something that feels filling, etc. Or maybe I should just read my pages. Maybe I'll do both. Yes, but I don't know any until now, so I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Painting started. Can we see via the Discord how the painting's going, or are you not that kind of artist? Let me know if you're happy to show us like the early stages. I wanna. We've got squash. Thing is, our water doesn't taste very nice, and I don't know if the water filter needs replacing or not. What I want is a chai, but we're out of milk. And I don't really want to use oat milk because it just doesn't taste right in a chai. I suppose I could have a squash rather than going to the shop and having the drink that I want to have. But I'm not happy about it. Squash is good too. Have a pint of squash? That feels like a lot. That feels like a lot in one go. I don't think we have any pint glasses anyway. I know I should start my arc next. I know I should, but I want some cheesy romance. Look, if you try and start the arc now, not in the mood for it, you won't enjoy it. You just won't. You won't give it the time that it needs to actually get a good review from you. So read the romance you want to read as a palate cleanser and then come back to it. You'll feel better for it. You know what, Callum? You're coming in with really logical responses to this. I love the idea that I was like, I could go and get myself a yop because we don't have milk, as opposed to just going and getting milk. I am going to do a bit of a shop later this evening, but depending on what time I'm picking up Zach, I'm either going to do it after I've picked up Zach, or I'm going to do it when everyone's gone to work. So like in the evening. Because there's only a couple of things that we need, but we also need to do like a general food shop, and milk is on that list. I guess in my brain, I was like, there's no point getting milk now because I'm going to get milk later. But actually, if I did get milk now, then I would drink the thing that I actually wanted to drink and not just sugar. Although technically chai is just sugar. What I'm saying is, you're too logical for this chat, Callum. I'm hydrated. I'm fine. I do need to start using my water bottle again, though. I used to have a really nice one that had one of those like flip cap sippy cup tops, but the bottle itself kind of crumbled. It had like this covering on it that then just got everywhere. So I have loads of the lids, but the bottles don't seem to exist anymore. So I kind of like the idea of keeping the lids so that I can use the same bottle but multiple lids so they can be washed properly. But I need to replace the bottle. The only bottle I've got now is like this metal bottle. Yeah, I should probably just. I probably should. Put in the painting on Discord. Let's have a look. There it is. Where are we? Where are we? Nope, that's for something else. There we go. Cats. We love to see it. Okay, artist. Why was I never taught at school to put a coloured wash on the back of my paintings? Why is that only something I'm seeing now when I see artists do it on TikTok? Why were we always told to do a whitewash to prep the canvas and then paint on top of it? Because we were told that having white on your thing as like blank canvas was like bad practice. So to just do a whitewash. But obviously the colours come out completely different when there's that warmth behind them or cold behind them for people that do blue washes. So why was I not taught that? And what benefit is that? Because I'm sure it's going to look stunning. But I love that you're painting cats. Buy an ice lolly. Yeah, it is sunny weather. It is sunny weather. Do you know what? My favourite ice creams at the moment are the little mochi sorbets. They're really nice. The mango and passion fruit ones are delicious. The Oreo ice cream cookie biscuits, like the ice cream sandwiches. Ben and Jerry's used to do ones like that were individually wrapped and they were banging, but they don't do those anymore, and that makes me sad. And then obviously Ben and Jerry's is just top tier ice cream. My favourite being the Butter Me Up Peanut Butter Cup ones, followed closely by Fish Food. And then a Solero. Love a Solero. A Twist is also great. And a Feast, the chocolate ones that are Feast. They're like my top 5 favourites of all time, ice cream wise. Not that no one asked or anyone cares, but I just thought I'd let you know. What are your favourite ice creams? Because I'm obsessed with those mochi ones at the moment. Delicious. I just read 30. Okay, I was like 13,000 pages of a robot. I was supposed to. I thought you meant like in that sprint, but you don't mean in that sprint. I'm supposed to be done with that now. No. Okay, look. This is the thing. Sometimes it's a palette cleanser, and sometimes it's just what you're in the mood for. And it is what it is. Yeah, you don't want to ruin the arc for yourself. Art education is a lottery. Sometimes, yeah. Okay, so this is the thing. My art teacher, Mr. Fitzgerald, was teaching at an all-girls school and used to do that thing where he would lean one leg on the back of your chair and lean over your work. He also used to put his favourites up after the end of every class up on a wall. My work never touched that wall. It never touched that wall. I was never really taught how to draw and therefore never really did any proper drawing. But I got myself a GCSE in art just by cutting and sticking. So here for that. But yeah, it was just a bit. He taught me I don't know if there must have been other art teachers. Oh, no, there was Mrs. Lofting. Mrs. Lofting was a head of year and also an arts teacher, and she was wild because my friend had that classic like emo haircut that had like the fringe bit, and you couldn't see one of her eyes. And Mrs. Lofting exclusively referred to Frankie as a cyclops. Wild. She told me that if I didn't wash my hair properly, I'd lose all my friends. Yeah, she was an intense, and actually, she used to keep her dog at school in her car, and as detention punishment, she used to make you walk her dog and poo pick for her dog. She was something else. So I don't think I really had the best head start art wise. I'm doing husband of his wife. That's really sweet. I mean, to be fair, the heartfelt nature of this will make it feel more difficult, but I think it will be clear in the painting just how much effort you've put in, Pixie. So that's fair. Feasts, cornetto. Do you know what? Fair on the cornettos. I think they were a little overdone in my home because my mum was obsessed with them. But for her, it was the strawberry ones. She loved the strawberry ones. It did a bit of sewing. Crap art. That's fair. That's fair. I think the thing with art in general is it's meant to be subjective, and yet it really isn't. I think a lot of art teachers really know what they do and don't like, and therefore will make your life miserable depending on whether they do or don't like your art. They didn't want to be there. Fair. Yeah. I remember, like, so art teachers they're just a different breed of teacher. Like, I remember when I was training to be a teacher, I had to cover an art lesson or help with an art lesson. And the art teacher was just chatting the most random crap with her students. It was not healthy. It was not good. It was not good. That was something else as well. They are just a different breed. So out of pocket. Like, imagine turning to a 13-year-old and referring to her exclusively as a cyclops. And Frankie's artwork was stunning. I don't know if she still does art. I'm going to Google her. Just going to Google her. We were really, really good friends for years. And then she got this new best friend, Ellie. And Ellie hated me. I don't know why Ellie hated me, but really did. Really, really did. Okay, it looks like Frankie is still doing art, is still doing illustrations. It's very stylized. Oh my god, they look the same. But it looks like they're thriving. So I love that for them. I tell you an artist you should look up though is Anna Hollinrake. She has won a BAFTA for her artwork. So yeah, Anna Hollinrake, visual artist for Game Dev Heroes. If you follow them on Instagram or Twitter, they've also got their own website. This is who I used to sit next to in art. This is the person that there was no way I was ever going to compare, and my art skills were never going to be very good. And they were just doing this as like a hobby. And their artwork is just beautiful. I love their artwork. They're just something else. But yeah, look up Anna Hollinrake. And then understand why I've got such a inferiority complex when it comes to art. My mum and my sister have an art degree, so I feel uncreative in comparison. That's really hard. That's really hard when you're surrounded by really like creative people. Because my brothers are really logical. They're all really good at maths. My dad's an accountant, and my brothers are very like good at programming and maths and things like that. And that is not my bag at all. And yeah, no, it feels really. You feel like you're not. You're not connected to them in the same way. It's weird. It's weird. Probably lots of bitter art teachers who wanted to be artists and took up teaching as a backup. Same with drama teachers, except drama teachers seem to be better. I think probably because they spent a lot of time around actors, they tend to understand that actually actors are the worst, and therefore being a drama teacher is easier than being an actor. So, was the ringleader of the horse girlies. Do you know what? There must be a pipeline between horse girlies and art teachers, because my art teacher used to horse ride, and she used to organise like a horse riding club for all the horse girlies. Horse girls. I knew what you meant. You're fine. Yeah. Oh my god. Art teachers are another breed. They're another breed. So if we go about like stereotypes, and this is stereotypes not just of being taught by teachers, but also studying alongside teachers, I wonder how many of these connect. So PE teachers are a different breed in the fact that they really don't understand just how ableist they're being, just off the cuff. And you have to be a next level kind of strange, I think, to wear shorts all year round. English teachers, obviously, English teachers are always going to have my back. I love my English teachers and I love teaching English. They've got to be the most sane. Alongside history teachers, they were always a laugh. Math teachers are like history teachers, but without the sense of humor. Geography teachers were just a bit too outdoorsy for me. And I know that sounds like a stereotype, but they really were just a bit too outdoorsy for me. Science teachers were usually a laugh, but usually I got on best with physics teachers. Biology teachers tended to take themselves too seriously, and I never met a chemistry teacher that took me seriously, but physics teachers were always a laugh. Business studies, it's not a real subject, so media studies teachers were always the most put upon, but actually, again, it's quite a fun subject to teach. Art, we're another breed. Language teachers, I don't think they ever actually enjoyed teaching. I don't think I ever met a language teacher who enjoyed teaching. I think if you go to like a language as a second thing school, slightly different. But language teachers, like French and Spanish and German teachers, I don't think they actually liked kids. I don't think they liked teaching. They were always intense. RE teachers and citizenship teachers, I taught in that department as well for a little bit, and I hated it. Not because I didn't like the subject, but because the work style was very, very different. They were just lazy, and they made me feel like I was not doing good enough. So they weren't very supportive, which is ironic, I guess, if you're teaching citizenship. So like politics kind of falls into that category as well. And I never spent any time with music teachers, so I think they must just be recluses. They must just lock them away. I don't remember hanging out with any music teachers ever. I'm an artist and a former horse girl. I'm a former horse girl and a writer. Does that count? Does that count? In our school, it was the physics teacher, not normal one. No. My physics teacher used to have a sign above his wall that said low flying pens. And basically, if you weren't paying attention, he would just throw marker pens at you. And that was just allowed, apparently. Yeah, I love in my heart from any arts and sports teacher who just didn't create a cult and pay attention. Do you know what was really weird? Is there was a group of PE teachers at the school that I did my A-levels at that were clearly having relationships with students without calling them relationships with students. Like they would just flirt with students, and then they'd become in sixth form, and then as sixth formers they'd like come back and visit, and it'd be like, this is not okay. And as a teacher, a lot of those teachers then weren't there anymore, and I was like, I know why. Yes, yeah, I think so. I think if they had a second subject, they weren't normally as bad. So I know quite a few PE teachers who also taught maths. They were fine. Still had no sense of humor, but they were fine. They weren't as sadistic. But I do think there is a level of, I don't even know if it's sadism or just a complete lack of empathy, that if you were genuinely not well or not capable of doing something physical, it is why I grew up thinking I wasn't a sporty kid, because I didn't enjoy PE. But I played rugby, I did dancing, I played tennis, my mum took me to badminton, I swam. Like I was sporty. Comparatively and relatively, I was sporty. And yet I never saw myself as a sporty person, because all of my PE teachers made me hate PE, except for one, Mrs. Thompson, who I did my GCSEs with. She was great. Loved her. She was fantastic. And she came along to a rugby training session with me. And I took her out whilst we were doing rugby training. I tackled her and she took it like a trooper. And she had my undying respect after that. So I remember a biology teacher I had said that our class that she didn't believe Tourette's is real because it would be like her sticking her middle finger up all the time. What the hell? Okay. No. Good Lord. Did someone in your class have Tourette's or was she just Jesus? Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. My PT as a class with asthma was not fun during a flare up. They were so unsympathetic. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Right. It is that time again for some more reading. So I'm going to chuck us into another sprint. We're back to the classical music because that's the one that came up next and I can't bother to change it. So enjoy. Hey, hey, hey. So pages were read, TikToks were had because apparently that's what I'm doing now is I'm reading a set number of pages and then TikToking because I can't be trusted. In the next sprints, I will be going and picking up Zach from work and doing a bit of a Sainsbury's shop. So I doubt I will get, much read, but I really, really enjoyed the consequences of your actions coming back to bite you. I didn't. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Hello and welcome back. How did we all get on? I clocked this just as we were leaving as well. I still think that's incredibly messed up, whether you're talking to someone directly or not. I'm just going to mute this so that I can skip through, because I'm going to need it to run for a little bit. And the best way to do that is to chuck on the wintry one. God, my internet's slow. There we go. There we go. Right. That's ready to go again. I had to get on. Publish your video and did some live admin. Love that for you. Love that for you. Does look like you're avoiding reading, but I love that for you. Had an hour break after maths, now I'm doing French again. Nice. I'm eating now. I put painting update on Discord. Yeah, I saw that actually. I really like that. I like that you're doing obviously the tones of the cat are coming through really nicely. That's really cool. And you've added a darker background. Colour me intrigued. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Zach sent me a reel. And it's just him being cute. Thank you. You worked on website content, your website or someone else's website? If it's someone else's website, obviously you can't tell me whose website, but I'm just curious because I didn't realize you had a website. And if I didn't know you had a website and you do have a website, I need to know so I can go and support your website. Nice. Made it 23% and have breakfast. Love that for you. I have caved and started another romance. What romance did you start? What cheesy romance did you go for? What are you in the mood for? Oh, after all our talk of pancakes, you actually got pancakes? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Am I gonna have to buy some pancakes? See, what I want now is pancakes with melted peanut butter and banana. That's what I really want. Oh, god damn. That's what I want. I won't be able to have it, but it's what I want. Mine, but it's not up yet. Okay, okay, cool. I'm just summoning through making it presentable, hopefully. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sure it'll look great when you're done. Have you guys tried Ream? What is Ream? What is Ream? Let's have a look. As in, like, Ream become a storyteller? That one? Oh, okay. I see. No, can't say I have. Tell me more about it. We love to see it, but unfortunately, I'm also feeding Lizzie and Zach, and they've got a long shift at both a bar and a nightclub, so they're going to want to have actual food. So they will be having, well, we will be having sausage and bacon pasta bake for dinner, but I want pancakes. So yeah, tell me more about it. What is the happy haps with Reem? Toying with Temptation by A.H. Cunningham. Let's have a look. A Firecracker Universe novella. Oh, spicy. It's a spicy romance. Love that for you. I've added A Light by A.H. Cunningham to my want to read because that is the first in the series. Because now I'm intrigued. You got me intrigued. Doesn't take much. I'm always having breakfast for dinner. I love that for you. Indie authors, basically, but I just heard of it and I don't know much. No, neither do I. I've never heard of that before. But I'd be interested if it's something you can monetize. Because if it is, I'm happy to put Bridesmaid Survival Guide on there. And maybe even the book that I'm writing now. Yeah, I was going to say, A Light is stunning. The colours of that are stunning. Interesting. Interesting. Right, I'm not going to be around the bush too much longer. I'm going to chuck us back on at 22 because I need to go pick up Zach. And I've put us back to the wintry one because I have no idea how long I'm going to be, purely because I need to go upstairs, put my shoes on, go get the car, pick up Zach, go to Sainsbury's, get the things we need, and then come back. And that's all going to be a lot. So I've put us right back to the beginning so that I have the opportunity to be 4 hours long. I will not be 4 hours long, but I'm protected just in case I am longer than necessary. Where do we get to? Here we go. For the next sprint, I'm going to some brainstorming for a new D&D character. I need it for tomorrow's character discussions. Nice. I'm desperate to play. I run a DM campaign, fine, but I am desperate to play as a player and not as a DM. And I have this idea of a kind of politician who desperately doesn't want people to know that he's a failed politician, so keeps using different names, always introduces him to different people with different names, even if it's in front of people he already knows. But essentially, it would be under a bard. Bard mixed with investigator, I think, to come out as a politician. And just chaos demon. I think race won't really matter at all, but I like the idea of it being Leonin. Just because I like the idea of it being a lion, I just think it'd be funny. Or some kind of tiefling. But tieflings are notoriously quite tricksy, so I feel like they're a bit on the nose. But I just really like that. So my main characters that I've played before when I've done one shots, I have Tito Infantata, who is a Owlin investigator. Tito is literally Latin for owl. And it's usually Tito Inexpectata is, I think, a snow owl, but I liked Infantata because I like the implication that being him a child. And he was an idiot, loved him. And then I had Orin, who was a water genasi, and she was a warlock and a hot mess. She was just a little gremlin child. Loved her, loved playing her. Yes, I coach you for all this. That's cool. Okay. Okay. I will investigate further. Because, yeah, maybe that'd be a cool thing to do, is I could put my books on there, as well as everywhere else. A Light was fine, but A Blaze is better. They're a companion series. Don't have to be read in order. Nice. Speaking of when the werewolf... Right, okay, so I had a meeting with Kelly, who's my editor, and also Velvet Library. And basically, she was going through the most recent draft that I sent her, and she said an awful lot happens in one day. And I was like, you're not wrong. A lot is happening. So what I'm currently doing at the moment is redrafting it to kind of break it up a little bit more. The rest of the stuff is fine. And then once I've done that, I can kind of work on the next bit. It is taking longer than I would like, but that's mainly just because I've been super busy. But I have no reason why, if I finish this afternoon, which I probably won't, but I might, then I could do some writing still tomorrow, and then it'll be one step closer. But I'm just not being held accountable the way I need to be held accountable. So need to work on that. This will be my second campaign. I've got a sorcerer, fire genasi. I think I want this one to be a barbarian. Nice. I do find that you tend to switch between the two. Like it'll be a case of you'll be like a barbarian and then like a warlock or a wizard, and then you'll be a bard, and then you'll be a fighter or a rogue or something. Like I feel like you have to kind of switch between. I do love a bit of D&D though. It's a good time. Yeah, so hopefully soon. Oh my god, please, please, Priscilla, because I feel like I always miss the ones in your little group chat. Yeah, genuinely, genuinely. I will come up with 100 different excuses every time you do, but genuinely, that would really help me out. They need to be, yeah. So yeah, you need to keep them separate in your brain. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna throw us in the next sprint. I will see you guys. I don't know when, but you've got time. I know, it's crazy, but she's finally back 2.5 hours later, and she's finally here, guys. I did warn you that I'd be a while because I had to do a quick trip to Sainsbury's, and then I came back and I did dinner, and then I had my dinner, and then by the time I was done, there was like 28 minutes left of the sprint, and I was like, I could stop it now. But I'm going to scroll through TikTok instead. So I'm still only at the 70-page mark of Elatsoe. I've still got 200 pages to go. Plus some. So she probably isn't going to finish it today. But what I have got that I could finish today is the rest of Death Note Volume 2, which I started 3 weeks ago, and then I lost it. I put it down, it fell under a cushion, it wasn't seen for 3 weeks. So I've got something I could finish, should I not finish this. And then technically, I've started and finished something in a day. It's not quite what the thing meant, but we're going with it. So I'm going to have to scroll all the way back to 2 hours ago for the last comment, which popped up, which was this one. There's real birds screaming outside as well as the bird sounds on the sprint, so it's a real mindfuck experience. You're so welcome. You finished the French paper and self-corrected. Love that for you. Have switched to another book, Land of Milk and Honey by C. Pam Zhang. The antagonist is giving me Elon Musk on a mountain. Okay. What an interesting comp. I don't hate it. I find that very funny. I find that very funny. That's incredible. This is when I piped up to say that I was sorting my dinner. I also loved this. So I obviously responded in the chat, but I'm going to respond here as well. I loved seeing these sprints last year used to scar me because it guaranteed you'd be minus a point. And seeing them in my feed gave me residual flashbacks. You're welcome. But now it's all good. Read your CBR friend, in which I said it's fine. I've only read 70 pages. And you said, no, you need to read more. I'm going to try. I've got the whole house to myself, so I don't see why I can't continue to sprint well on into the eve and nighttime. So I can normal. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, the books that you sent me have arrived. Did you mean to put the earrings in there? There were earrings. The key ring was cute, but the earrings confused me. Elatsoe will be finished, just probably not today. I will do my best. You also didn't miss the break. There just wasn't one. So I'm sorry for that confusion. Obviously, people are excited to see Olivia, as per usual. I've been proofreading a political text for a while. It's fun work, very much to continue painting. Do you need the light? Is that what it is? Because fair enough. I do love poking around with the details of the text, though. Nice. I got another 8% read and watched some booktube. I'm heading out now. Thanks for threads. You're so welcome. Hope you had a nice day. I hope these prints were useful. Hey, welcome back. I've read 30 more pages of The Salt Grows Heavy. It's so good. But please check for trigger warnings, gore, body horror, child death, everything. I'll have this finished tonight. Nice. To be fair, that doesn't bother me. The only triggers that really get me are animal cruelty and sexual assault. So just let me know if it has those. You don't have to let me know here, but let me know. I was mostly digging around on Canva. Fair. No problem with that whatsoever. My cat was going to curl up with me and then he changed his mind. So just mourning the loss of my son who's decided to sleep on the other side of the room. So what did I get up to? Well, like I said, I went and picked up Zach and then we went to Sainsbury's and I got myself the sugar and milk that I needed. So I will have a chai in the next sprint. Although I have just finished half a glass of cider because I fancied something fruity with my dinner, which was a sausage and bacon pasta bake minus the cheese because we didn't have any. I also got some more cat food because we needed more cat food. We were down to our last 3 sachets because they just don't stop eating. Much like me, they do not stop eating. And I thought there's no point me trying to find time tomorrow because what with it being a Sunday, that's just going to be a ball ache. So yeah, came home, listened to some music whilst I was cooking my dinner. We watched a YouTube video. Who here watches anything from Dropout? It is the spin-off of College Humor. It is the Patreon and subscription service, similar to YouTube Premium, but it's specifically for this company. And they do a thing called Make Some Noise, which is where they are given improv prompts, so they have to make noise and be silly. We were watching a compilation of that, and it just reminded me that my brother has given me his login for Dropout, and I need to log back in because when Netflix were doing their whole thing of, oh, you can't share, you're not allowed to share one account per household and all that bullshit, Dropout were like, feel free to share. Like, you're paying for the service, that's fine. We want eyes on our content because they know that actually chances are people are more likely to subscribe to them if they're more generous like that. And they did. Their stocks went up. So would absolutely recommend signing up to Dropout. I think it's somewhere between $3 and $10.99. I can't remember. I just remember it being cheaper than Netflix. And the content they have on there is great. And if you like D&D, they've got Dimension 20 on there. If you like quiz shows, they've got obviously Make Some Noise. But they also do like panel shows and cooking shows and silly things. And it's all very good humor. It's a very eclectic cast. They've got LGBT cast members, BIPOC cast members, and I think they've got some disabled cast members as well. So they've certainly got neurodivergent cast members, that's for damn sure. So it's a really interesting take on television without it actually being television. So we'd absolutely recommend. But so anyway, we were watching a compilation of that. It was a good time. I watched, where's it gone? My thing is not letting me select. There we go. My internet's been holding up pretty well. I don't know why it's decided to be stupid now, but it has. I watched some, but I've only recently got a subscription. I love Make Some Noise. Make Some Noise is the best. We were watching the Noise Boys ones, a Noise Boys compilation, which is obviously Zach, Brennan, and Josh. Hilarious. Borrowed my friend's login. It's the only way to do it. I've only seen TikToks and Reels, but I like the vibe. The videos are hilarious. It's really well made content. It's really well made content. You left Dropout when Drawfee left. Who's Drawfee? I thought, is Drawfee a person or is it a group? But yeah, it's good. It's a good time. It's a comedy drawing show. Oh, they're 10 years on YouTube this year and used to be part of College Humor, but are independent now. That's fair. That's fair. It's a team. I was like, is it a person? It sounded like a surname. I was very confused. Oh, I'm sleepy now. But yeah, no, I really enjoy their content. I've always really enjoyed their content. They are who got me into D&D in the first place because my brother had been bullying me for ages, but then I started watching Dimension 20 and I was like, you know what? Actually, this looks fun. This looks like something I could vibe with. And I was right. I could indeed vibe with it. Right. Like I said, in the next sprint, although the last sprint felt more like a marathon, I do apologize. If you want a longer break, I understand. I'm ready to read, but I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm gonna make myself a chai. I'm gonna probably find my glasses because I'm starting to get tired now, so my eyes are gonna start to hurt. And then I'm gonna give Elatsoe another shot. If I manage to make it to the 150 mark, which is a big ask considering I've only read 70 pages thus far, I will try and continue this evening. If I don't, for the sprint after, I'm going to pick up Death Note and read this until I've finished and then come back to this depending on how late it gets. And you're like, I'm ready. And I guess, do you need the daylight? Is it the daylight that makes a difference? Or is it just that you want to paint? Oh, have a good evening. Need to make your dinner before your own live show. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Anytime, Eleanor. Back yet again. Welcome back. I don't know if you clocked, but I pulled up your comment earlier to say that you didn't miss the break. There wasn't a break. I was just gone for 1,000 years, but I'm back now and ready to sprint, ironically. So I'm going to skip to the next one because I don't think I can take any more of that classical music. So we're going to go for that kind of like lo-fi pool music instead when it loads. If it My internet is struggling. It is struggling. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you to it. Hey. So I made myself a chai and didn't get my glasses, but I did manage to read 40 pages. So I'm still not at the 150 page mark, not even halfway. But I am closer than I was, and I am in the mood to continue this. So I think I probably will. Let me just reset the timer. There we go. So that's ready to go when we are. Where did I get to? Comments wise, I think it was good luck. Gonna do some workshop reading. Yes, I am. I hope you had a nice day out. I had a church activity the whole afternoon and starting in the evening. That's why I'm just now popping in. That's absolutely fine. I will tidying my room since it's a hectic mess. I hope you got loads done. Hey and welcome. I hope the library is nice and chill for you. Reading Only Mine by Susan Mallory. Nice. Yeah, I just fancied something sweet. I just needed something sweet to perk me up again. I officially have the house to myself, so I love that for me. But for some reason, Hamlet is being a menace, because of course he is. In those 10 minutes, I set aside my bedroom. Oh, I started with that. Love that for you. I decided my room. I did some MCQ practice for macroeconomics. You have been studying all day. I hope you have something nice planned for your evening that you could just chill out. Because if you, I feel like you deserve it. I feel like you deserve it fundamentally. I'm just writing the final feedback on a story I've been proofreading. Love that. Who are you proofreading for? Anyone I know? I got as far as painting the base colour for the eyes on the cat, so they look like demons now. Showing their inner colours. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Oh. So I am going to continue Elatsoe in the next sprint. I'm going to try and get to halfway. My cat, however, has broken my bookmark that I was using. So I had this really cute black and white bookmark that is a magnetized bookmark, so it like clips on the edge. Except Hamlet decided it needed to be in two pieces. So it will still work as a bookmark. It's just less efficient. You're welcome. You got a haircut, and I'm almost bald. Have you dropped a photo in the Discord yet, so we can see it? Because you should. Or is there one on Insta? Did you post one on Insta yet? If you're going to tell me you got a haircut and not actually show me what the haircut is, I feel like that's poor form, you know? Where do we get to? Not someone you know, I think we were paired up with some kind of online writing event. Okay, that's fair. Nice. Look at you out there making friends. Not yet, but we'll do. Thank you. I need to decide what to do for dinner, but I honestly wish I had frozen pizza or something. That's fair. What ingredients do you have? Do you have the makings for something pasta or rice related? Have you got like a base meat? Are you vegetarian, gluten free, etc.? Do you need to take that into consideration? Give me more details, and I will help you decide. I'll post it in the break. Nice. I wonder what that was going to be. Well, I'll make one right now. That's fair. I had an ice lolly earlier, so that was really okay. Fair enough. That was the one thing that I didn't get from Sainsbury's, and it's because I couldn't really afford to. Do you have any idea how devastating it is to be like, oh, I want to buy ice cream, and then going bank say no? Really upset me. I just fancied I didn't even fancy any of those five that I listed earlier. I fancied it's not Schweppes, but it's the lemonade company. Do a really, really nice lemonade ice cream, like ice lolly. It's really tasty. And I just wanted one. Just really, really wanted one. Posted it on Discord. Let me get my phone out. Let's have a look at that Discord. Oh, wow. Oh, that really suits you. Yeah, you got the cheekbones for it. Dimples out. We'd love to see it. Nice. Did you do that yourself, or did you go and get your hair cut? It looks great. Nice. Nice. Well, I think I need to make a salad because we've got too many vegetables go bad. No rice, and I passed the last few days. That's fair. You can always roast the veg. You can always chuck them in a pan, chuck a bit of oil on them. Maybe some Cajun spice if you like a little spice, and then just stick with the oven for half hour. That's what I do when I've got. Sorry, I got really weird text. That really confused me. That's what I do if my vegetables are about to, if they're on the turn, as it were. Ooh, love that. I also like the contradiction or oxymoron of cheap charcuterie. I was up yesterday, my ice cream fell off the cone. I'd have been devastated. I'd have been devastated. My life would have been over. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It looks nice. It looks nice. Really suits you. See, even Priscilla likes it. Right. Do we jump into another sprint? It seems early. Seems early to do that, but it's also top of the hour. Maybe I'll do that and then we can actually have like a proper 15-minute break in the next one. So we're starting to get into it with antagonists now, and the mystery is starting to actually get clues and stuff, but barely scratch the surface, really. Okay, that's a cute partner that gets you more ice cream. Oh, sorted. Love that for you. Love that for you. Okay, I'm gonna check us into another sprint then. We can finish top of the hour then. Hey. I'll just reset it. There we go. How do we get on? I have hit the 140 page mark. So very nearly halfway, about 40 pages off being halfway. And the mystery is mysterizing, and they're having their red herrings and all sorts. And I am really enjoying it. My fear now is because this house is now so quiet, I'm falling asleep. And I have every intention of sticking around for at least another hour or so. But I'm getting snoozy. How about you guys? I mean, I've been sprinting for 11 hours, and most of you have been here the whole time. So how are you feeling? What time do you think we should call it quits? I appreciate Emma's only just rocked up because, of course, you have. But we are going to be here for a while. Also, can we talk about how I got my hair cut in November, right? I got my hair cut to here and how long it is already. Unacceptable. I need to get my hair cut again. It's taken you all day, but hello and welcome. Hope you're well. A moment of silence for the amount of reading I did on holiday last week. A book in basically one sitting, and how that habit got kicked. Look, it happens. It happens. I read 17 books last month, and this month I've read 2. And one of them was a graphic novel. So I did dinner and now drinking a chai. I finished mine. It was delicious. How do you do your chai? Do you do like bags? Is it like a powder? Mine's the powder one. I really enjoy the drink me chai. Room is still a mess, but less of a mess. That is it. That's an improvement. That's what we like to see. I'm very snoozy, but I've not been here the whole time. That's fair. You've been living your life. I got too sleepy to keep painting, so I sat down and read Van Gogh again. That's fair. I think in the next sprint, because I am getting quite tired. I think in the next sprint I might pick up Death Note. Oh, excuse me. I'm not getting sleepy at all for some reason. Well, probably because you just had a chai. Maybe I need to make myself another one. I might make myself another one. Might have a bowl of cereal too, actually. I'm also done with macroeconomics, number 1. Then I have to do another. That's fair. Do you get to treat yourself to another ice lolly when you're done? That's the question. My gran always had a heart attack yesterday, and she said, the length of my hair. I thought you meant like legit, but okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'd like at least another sprint. I believe we can do it. No, I'm going to do at least one more. Because I want to read some Death Note. And depending on how far through Death Note I get, I might do a second one to finish it. So that I finish something in these start to finish sprints. Whilst I am pleased that I've got through a chunk, I am disappointed that I've not made it to even halfway. And part of that is because so many of these sprints now are kind of dedicated to dropping Zach to and from work. I was thinking your hair is so long. It is, like, genuinely. Like, so in November, I had it cut to here. Like, just about here. Right? I went really short comparatively. So, and that's got a curl in it as well. So it doesn't really show the full length. But in the span of 7 months. And the reason I can prove that it was November is because I had a photo taken when I was doing the panto in November, and I've got my short hair and it sits there. Like, it's such a different shot. I need to get my hair cut again. Don't get me wrong, I like having my hair up, but it lives up when it's this long. It's not nearly as long as it was. Obviously, it used to be that my ponytail would sit, because obviously it sits there now. My ponytail used to sit in the crook of my back. I'm halfway through my book. I've switched watching Bottoms. That's fair. I've heard really good things about that. I read one book last month and haven't finished any this month, and it's driving me mad. I've been doing fun things. Look, you've got a new partner, and you've got uni and stuff. You've got stuff going on. You're not moving house anymore, so you can get settled. Like, chill out. You'll be fine. You'll get there eventually. You'll pick up books when you want to. I've truly not been living my life. Have you been snoozing? I've had probably one day's worth of plain food since Tuesday. I want flavour. That's fair. I used to have a proper spice mix, but my milk frother broke, so I'm doing cheap powder stuff in hot water. Yeah, is it the drink me chai stuff? Because like I really like that stuff. I probably shouldn't. It's probably like 100% sugar, but I really like it. I've had 2 ice lollies today. Love that. Should we all do chai? Should we all start the next sprint with a chai? We'll be the chai buddies. I bought enough books. That's something. Many secondhand. So yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it. I've bought quite a few books at the start of this month. Considering I literally just posted all the books I bought in the last 3 months. The next one that comes in July, I think. There's a few going on that list. Oh wait, I did get 2 new Doctor Who episodes. Yeah. What did you think of them? Because I'll be honest, Lizzie and Zach were not impressed. I'm enjoying my just not really mood. Chai buddies assemble. We should get t-shirts. I still have I will have metaphorical chai, but I don't want to waste it. It sets my stuff off. That's fair. You loved them. Okay, good. Episode 1 was funny. Do you know what they hated? They hated the musical numbers. I got Firekeeper's Daughter. Oh my god, it's such a good book. Oh, I'm so pleased for you. I've also recently bought her new one, the Guardian Daughter, Wanted Guardian or something like that. I'm really excited for that one. A lot of overarching story, but entertainment enough. That's fair. I know. But I think they're worried that because there was one in the previous episode and that episode, that it's going to become like a staple in this season. And they don't want to do that. The finale number, though, hard agree. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Fair. I'll be honest, I have not watched and enjoyed Doctor Who in an age, and Lizzie and Zach were rewatching them recently, and I just didn't care. And I wanted to care, and I wanted to be on board, and I wasn't. It just didn't do it for me at all. And I couldn't tell you why. It was kind of disappointing that I wasn't more into it, but I'm glad that it's still finding an audience. €5 for hardback. Nice. Yeah, perfect. From what I recall being told the only episode. Okay, that's fair. They can stop whinging then. They're just being whingers. Which is obviously so unlike them. Yeah. Just clinging to any joy I have left. Because, it fades. Joy fades. We grow old. And everything becomes miserable, doesn't it, Emma? It's the worst. Watch them all have songs now. I hope so, because I think it'd be really funny. It turns out it's not Doctor Who, it was Glee all along. They're in the same universe. My partner learned last week about my Doctor Who trauma. I feel like you and your partner are learning lots about each other, which is how a relationship should be. And I kind of love that for you. But I also appreciate that it might not be the easiest thing to deal with when it comes to the trauma element. So Zach and I have agreed that I will watch all of the Alien films and he has to watch all of season 1 of Game of Thrones. Now, he never watched it because he's kind of the same as me when it comes to like really hype shows. I actively never watched Breaking Bad because I just didn't care and I didn't want to watch something that was as hyped as that because I was like, I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm not going to make it through. Loads of people were like, oh, once you've made it through the first 3 seasons, it gets really good. No, I wouldn't suffer through 3 books just because book 4 has a great plot twist. I'm not going to do that for this either. It's not going to happen. So I have never seen, or had never seen until recently, the first Alien film the whole way through. We watched that the other weekend, and I actually really enjoyed it. They do not make slow burn horrors like that anymore. That is not a thing anymore. And more's the pity, because it was a good time. They were flexing so hard on that set, and they deserve to be honest. But because Zach has never watched Game of Thrones because it was too hyped, and I've never watched Alien films because I just didn't really have the time. I've just never had the inclination to. I watched Prometheus, and that was terrible. And can confirm that that is not a fair reflection of the Alien franchise, and that actually the rest of Alien is much better than that. But that's I just hadn't watched it. So we've decided we'll swap. He will watch Game of Thrones, but only season 1. I have to think of something else to encourage him to watch season 2. It may just be that I can lean into his inability to leave things unfinished to get that like ticked off, and that he will do it based on that. But I don't know. It might be wishful thinking on my part. Do you know what? It's really funny because not next week, the week after is 6 months for Zach and I as well. How cute. Oh no, 7 months. It was 7 months. I struggle to get on the hype, and I'm worse with books. It took me forever to pick up Fourth Wing, and then the week I did, she made all those really shitty comments about Palestine. So sometimes I avoid the hype, and I'm right to. Being exposed to the M230 was not, yeah. My partner will make me watch Monty Python, The Holy Grail, and that's the only loss I will take. Fair. I'd get more joy being told a 5-minute rundown of the first 3 books and being told the plot twist, forcing myself to read them. Fair. This is the thing. I'm hoping that he will enjoy it so much that he just naturally wants to continue, but he's incredibly fucking stubborn. So he might not, out of spite, he might not. But I'm hoping he will. Have a lovely evening, Priscilla. I hope you had a nice day. I'm glad you've been with us all day for sprints. I hope it's helped you be really productive. I don't read hype books. It never works out for me anyway, and I'm happy letting most of them just pass me by. Same. Don't get me wrong, there's like the occasional one that I'm like, okay, I can see why this is hyped. I can see why people are enjoying this. And then other times I'm like, what do you all see that I do not see? Why do I not see it? What am I missing? What is happening? Those are always the really weird ones. I already went and made my chai because I couldn't wait. That's fair. I'm going to do it at the start of the sprint. I'm going to do it at the start of the sprint in 1 minute. I read hype books when I actually want to, so sometimes. I think that's fair. I think the thing is with anything that's hyped, you have to be careful, because is that hype genuine or not? There was a book recently that had loads of hype, and then Yellowface, loads of hype, and then when it actually came to like reading it, people went silent and had nothing to say, and I'm like, okay, you girlies obviously didn't enjoy it as much as Babel. Fair enough. Not every single book's going to be a winner. But we were so actively talking about it, and now we've gone silent. Bit weird. The cats have woken up and they've come clip-clopping downstairs like they're going to get fed again. I fed you 2 hours ago. You got to wait another hour and a half. No foods just yet. But it is top of the hour, and you know what that means. See you in a bit.